Hello, folks. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. I had to double check to see what day it was. I don't normally stream on Tuesdays, but here we are. And this is not Minecraft. We are in Satisfactory, and we'll see. I've noticed in my setup today that the computer is struggling. That transition is notably choppy, and I don't know why. I thought I set up stuff as streamlined as I could, but I could maybe do more. Anyway, we'll see. So the last time we played Satisfactory was in November, and we were working on the Metroplex build. And that is in Update 5 Experimental. Since then, Update 5 has come to Early Access, which is what we're playing now. So we can play both Metroplex and Devastator in Early Access. However, Experimental is now on Update 6. And there's a lot of changes that happen in Update 6. And they're going to affect our Devastator save dramatically because we have a power plant where they made a lot of biome changes. So anticipating that when the devs get back from their holiday break this summer, that Update 6 is going to come to Early Access sooner than later, I thought it would be good to pop in and try to fix or prepare for Update 6 in the Devastator build. But one of the things that happened with Update 5 were train signals and train collisions. And we've got a fair amount of train stuff happening at the big Devastator base. So mission 1, when we log into Devastator today, is going to be to run and turn off all the trains. And then try to put some block signals down at our intersections to make sure that the trains don't collide. The good news is we don't really have that many. It's just one major station and 2 smaller stations, so it really shouldn't be too bad to worry about. So it should be fine. The other thing that we have to think about is relocating all of the power. We have a place for it, and I have a plan for it. However, it's been so long I don't remember that plan. I can share something with you now, though. Actually, I've got this. That's the wiki, but I also have what was the start of a plan for a power plant, and we were going to use a blender to create something. I don't remember what that is. I want to say it's diluted fuel. I can't really remember. But this document is called the Devastator Power Plant. And I obviously had at least 4 oil extractors going into a couple of refineries and whatnot. So I'll have to refresh my memory as to see what alternative recipes we have and what we can do from there. I also found this spreadsheet, which looks to be the same thing. It looks like diluted fuel is what we were going to use. And we had 1,800 crude oil. That makes sense because that's at least 3 crude oil things. It depends on how much the yield was. But I've got a couple of things that we can work on. But like I said, game point 1 is making sure we don't crash trains, because that would be a pain. It'd be a real pain. So hopefully we'll look out and we will not have crashy things. So this particular save has got 580 plus hours. The other one we had about 300 hours. And this is, where's Metroplex? Yeah, 300 hours. So we've got almost 1,000 hours in the game. So we have a good idea what's going on. Didn't the maths change? They might. It could be the case, Dan. Like I've got the wiki ready, so we'll have to double check about the stuff. I don't anticipate a lot of building today. I anticipate a lot of flagging and note taking and just all kinds of stuff. So we'll see where we are. Imagine the first thing that's going to happen is the power's going to shut down, which might be good because then the trains will stop. So I don't have a master switch because, again, all of those things that came out with Update 5 for power switches and all that kind of stuff didn't exist the last time we played the game. So we'll see. Flying Sheep, hey, how's it going? Also, Lewas, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. 34 months. Holy crap. 2 months away from 3 years. That's amazing, Lewas. Really appreciate that. Sorry I missed that while I was doing my opening chit-chat. Got Dan Gray, Sweet Sandy, Cosmic, of course, is hanging out. Appreciate everybody being here. There's a tweet out there if you want to share it. Same old, same old. But yeah, I anticipate this to be a pretty slow day. I don't imagine we'll accomplish much. Maybe we'll learn a few things. If you're new to the game, it's going to be really confusing because I am 500 hours in, and the game crashed. So we're going to try to close a couple things. Sorry about that. Let me just hopefully this won't happen again. I never thought about the game crashing. I loaded up Metroplex, no problem, last week, just briefly, while I was just testing layouts. Okay, we're good. It was just a freak crash. So we are on top of Devastator right now. We're in the Rocky Desert, and I think this was the thing that I wanted to take. Which one of these is the one that goes home? I think it's this one. We'll go middle. Why not? That was not the right one. Where am I? Oh, we went the wrong way. I was facing the wrong direction. I went backwards. So much for promptly shutting down the trains. I was like, this doesn't look right. I thought it would be all connected. Alright, we have to go east. I'm going to be all over the place today. Yes? Sure. Brilliant. I think, yes, we should be able to jump out the top. I think I've got a crash pad. There goes the train. It's the intersection over there that I'm worried about. Zoomy, zoom, zoom, zoom. I think it's the far... This one? Nope. This one. Sweet. Alright. That is our construction train. That's fine. I don't know if this is a train that has a destination. Bone Crusher Station. Let's do... Mixmaster. Turn off self-driving. Scavenger, turn off self-driving, and Bone Crusher, turn off self-driving. Right, did that all save? Turn on. This is all a new interface. I've never used this before. Bone Crusher, turn on. Okay, I think that worked. So there's Bone Crusher. We've got Bone Crusher Station. Do I see the other trains? There's Scavenger. And there's construction 1. Where is... Ah, okay. Mixmaster. Mixmaster. Okay. If I turn on Mixmaster, Bone Crusher, Scavenger, and Mixmaster. If I turn on just one, we'll see if this guy gets going. Okay, so Mixmaster, when it gets back, we can turn it off so that all the trains will be here rather than us wondering where they are. No smashy Cosmic, honestly. I know it would have been funny content, but I really don't want it to clean up because I don't remember what all these cars have in them. Like, the cars would all be out of order. I would have no clue what to do with any of it, right? Timetable. I like this interface. You used to have to be on the train locomotive before you could turn this on. So this will be good. I feel like this is on its way home, if I remember where the track is. I forgot how big everything is in this game. I feel really short. Which is strange, because everything in Minecraft is really big too. Yeah, good start, went the wrong way. Shouldn't be hard to get the trains back when the signals are fixed. No, exactly, right? So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to look at the signals for the trains. I also, I think I put these too close together. I don't have room for all the buffers that I need. And I think that was a mistake. So there is Mixmaster. I'll wait for you to come to a full stop. All right, timetable, Mixmaster, turn off self-driving. You should stay put. And now Bone Crusher, turn on self-driving. Yeah, so all this stuff is full, which means that it's not being processed the way that it should be anyway. So there's obviously screw-ups somewhere. I'm getting a lot of shaky vision too. Scavenger. Bone Crusher. There's Bone Crusher. To be fair, if I want Crashy Smashy, I should just open up my own Satisfactory world. Yeah. Okay. Bone Crusher. You can also stop. Okay. So the quick fix for this, from what I can tell, is to use block signals and path signals. And I've not done this before, so I need to build something which is not Q. I thought E. Nope, it's tab. Okay. Organization, lookout tower. So to my understanding, these new path signals and block signals and path signals. So when you have a block signal, everything here, when you are going to build a block signal, has red, which means that all of this is considered one block. So that's bad. You want separate blocks so that your trains know not to go in a block unless it's empty, and the trains will know if a block has got trains in it. And you can do that by setting separate blocks. Now I can't build this because I'm missing circuit boards. I don't know if I have any circuit boards here. Did they redesign the back of that? I think they did. That's cool. No circuit boards there. No circuit boards there. No circuit boards there. I think that looks... I feel like the buggy looks different. We'll go check our storage here to see if we have anything. I don't think I have any on the train. This is mostly building materials like concrete and plastic and stuff. I think the thing that I keep on forgetting about this game is that you don't have to continuously turn on sprint like you do in Minecraft. Like, when you stop moving in Minecraft, you stop sprinting, but in this game you keep on going. Alright, so now we have to go up. And it looks like it's the... Oh, that's confusing. I think it's this one? Little buddy, you're back. Glad you're excited for Satisfactory. We're in the Devastator build. We just shut down all the trains, so they're all in the stations now. And now we're going into the depths of Devastator to try to find circuit boards. I want to say... it's the middle one? This is not nearly as decorated as Metroplex. We've got a lot of work to do here, but I want to get some of the logistics sorted out first. Like this is going to look so much better. It's going to look so much better now that we have all the update 5 buildables. It's going to be awesome. Okay, so it looks like I started with some power switches, and I have no idea what any of these are because I only sort of labeled them. There's no signs. Does not look like there's any filtering or inputs at all. I feel like this is just an empty storage room that I've not set up yet. If I remember correctly, the logistics behind this was I probably want to build it taller, and so I didn't hook it up because I was just going to have to redo it. So I think everything is in these bins in the middle. Yeah, okay. It's very purple. Yeah, there's lights here. There's a purple light somewhere. I think it's that one. And the floor is painted purple. Like, these are painted purple. This might have some of the stuff we need. Circuit boards. Excellent. I probably don't need all of this stuff. Let's put down... refamiliarize myself with everything. I want to say this is our normal bin full of things. Give myself a little inventory room. Where do the plates go? I don't think I'm going to need shards. There's a power slug. Alright, what do these cost to build? Steel, copper, and circuit boards. Let's get some more copper. Am I out of steel pipes? Anybody steal? Oh, there we go. Okay. I have no idea how Satisfactory works as Flying Sheep, so I'll do my best to explain what I can when we get to it. Right now it's more about like triage on a world that's got 600 hours in it, so But this, I mean, this will be helpful because trains are early to mid game, I guess. And I thought I had, oh, here it is, here. Okay. Zoop. Into the green goo. So I guess for anybody that's new, these are new. I don't remember those being here. Are those the new switch tracks? Maybe those are the new switch tracks. Toggle switch. Okay. I'm not going to mess with those because it took us a long time to get this all working. But yes, the what are these called? Something tubes? Zippy tubes? They're not called zippy tubes. Hypertubes. So the hypertubes are powered vacuum tubes that you use to travel around. You have to have power in order to do it. What we are doing now is updating our rails. Rails used to just be their own thing, and now trains can collide. Before it was kind of glitchy, they would kind of just pass through one another, but we knew that eventually they would collide. That's why our main rail line, can't zoom in, thought I could, is it P? Oh, there we go. So our main rail line is over there, and it's got two tracks, right? One inbound, one outbound. So we don't have to worry about them colliding on that because they're always traveling on their own direction. It's just like a road. So what we need to do here is build a... Do I have a transportation hotbar? I do, but it doesn't have signals on it. Let's do 4 and 5, I guess. So block signal on 4, path signal on 5. So as far as I can tell, a block signal, when you attach it here, why is that giving me an error? Loops to itself. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we need to put this over here. This is all going to be brand new. So we'll see. How does someone with a helmet drink coffee? If you didn't know, it's like that. Every once in a while it clinks on the mask, which is great. All right, so same thing, block signal. Now what we want is a block signal. Is it showing me the right directions? Yeah. Why is this not creating a block? I might have to replace tracks, which is going to be really problematic. Okay, so that changed it. You can now see there's a red block and an orange block. So we have to go and make blocks for each train station. And then we have to make paths at the intersections. The paths are more complicated, but blocks for now are pretty straightforward. So it's saying it can't go forward because there's other trains in the block. So I think I can get rid of this. And we'll go and just do the fronts of all of these stations. So block there. Oh, why is it? Oh, there we go. block there. And then we do the back. It has a cool kind of like little confirming noise when you put it down. There's like, I'm not sure if you can hear it. It's like a little dink. Like a metal clank. So we get all kinds of different colors now. And you can't label these. I don't think you'd need to. Block occupied. That's good. So what that means is there's a train on this red block, which means no other trains can come from the green into the red. Can't do it. And I guess we'll have to create a block here as well. So that's good. And then, oh, we got to do our construction train too. MDog95 subscribing with Prime for 12 months. A full year of supporting the content. MDog, thank you so much. That's amazing. You get the Space Keystone badge. I almost said Space Keystone badge instead of Space Keystone badge. It's okay. I don't talk for a living. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too hard. You'll be fine. So, now you can see we've got blue, orange, there's green over there. So everything I think along here has its own block for the stations, so that they're not going to get crashed into when they're in the stations. But the good news is that none of these were going to be programmed to travel into a different station anyway. They're always going to arrive at this station. But we've got this problem with this big orange block here. That's far too large, right? So what we need to have happen is we need to, I guess, section this part off. Some of this stuff might change. I just need it to be functioning kind of like now. So we'll do there. That makes you green. And so the problem here is that this guy could leave and this guy could leave at the same time and potentially run into each other. So I need to make sure that this is considered, I guess, an intersection. So we could make this a path. And to do that, oh wow, that's not good. We're gonna have to rethink that. That's gonna be a nope. I think this was more for me personally to be able to move things in here, so we'll have to think about this. Okay, and then I need this track. Maybe I can do this over here. So each of those is a block. What I want to have happen is I need this guy to get clear before this guy goes. So I need to make this little loop its own thing. And so from here, I think I can use a path block. So path. Why? There's no train on that though. Is there a train over there? I don't see one. There might be. All right, well, let's change this to a path block then. All right, so green means there's no trains. And so if that path block is occupied, so this one, if the gray has got a train in it, then these guys won't go. You want it to be empty first. So I guess we have to do the same thing along here. It feels weird to have so many signals. I feel like this is more than should be required, but that's possibly because of the way that I set this up, not having paths before, right? Oh, here's the connection here. Like, I feel like I shouldn't need both of these, but same idea. If there's a train in this green section, we don't want anything coming out of that gray section. How do you get it so all the train traffic lights go in the right order, or is it automatic? So the way that these work, Flying Sheep, is that the train will look ahead. So when we turn these back onto auto drive, it plans its route, and it looks for trains on the track ahead of it. And basically, like, this train will say, is there a train in the orange track? If no, go. And it'll say, is there a train in the green track? If no, go. Etc. So right now you can see we've got green lights all along here because there's no trains in any of these sections, right? The trains are all in their little stations. And if we go down the other way now, this is going to take a while because of the way that I have things set up. But I can bring up the Wikipedia because I was looking at this just before I started. So a block signal will be red if the block beyond the signal is occupied. Otherwise, it is green. So think block as in a block of track, not a block signal as in blocking you from proceeding. It's not a traveling block. It's like a chunk. That's just what they call them in railroad terminology, so they use the same thing. Automated trains will automatically stop at red signals, but player-driven trains are free to ignore red signals at their peril, so you might get run over. Now, path signals are designed to specifically for intersections, especially complex ones. They automatically subdivide a block into paths and treat them as an individual sub-block. An automated train will reserve a path through a block as it approaches. Other trains can reserve their own path at the same time. As long as they do not intersect with an existing path, this allows multiple trains to pass through the same block simultaneously without colliding. So what they should have said here is the same path block. But essentially what that means is when you're in... when you're going through an intersection, if it's a big enough roundabout, if there's enough room for two trains to go through the intersection without colliding, they will. But you can see here, like, once you get on this side, everything is okay. I feel like I might have to add sections along here. Yeah, see, this is all purple. So I'm probably, because of the ill way that I set this up, we're probably going to have to do stuff like this. That's yellow. There's probably another one here. And I think that looks all right. But see, now you've got this big green chunk, and this is like the majority of our track is now green. So I'm going to switch over to, I guess we could use our own train. Makes sense. Break time in line with nighttime? Honestly, don't know. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I guess it doesn't really matter. See, normally this would be a bad idea because all the trains would be coming in on this line. This is the inbound, the one on the right is the outbound. Ramunez 84 subscribing at tier 1 for 4 months. Thanks very much, Ramunez. Alright, so this is where I think is going to be a path block. And I'm going to need another one of these height things to see what I'm doing. Observation deck? What are they called? Lookout tower. Thanks very much for supporting the content. I really appreciate it. So as you can see, this is a much more complicated setup, right? So what we need to do here is turn this into a path. Because if we've got a train coming in, going this way, no, it's going out this way, and a train coming in this way, they can totally pass one another unscathed. Not a big deal. So we need to create a path block here. So we'll do path, and that's correct. Do path going this way. And then entering. There's only one train that goes there. I think my game just froze. Oh, autosave. I was like, I forgot about that. So that's a path. And then wherever it connects over here. This inbound? That's inbound. Okay, so on the right into the intersection is a path block. And I guess what I need to do is create a block going outbound. That's a path going in and a block going out. So block going out. Block going out. And a block, oh, here going out. Right, so now I think the white stuff should all be a path section and everything else should be a block section. Now why? Oh, there's a train there. So this is going to say don't go in. And this is going to say don't go in. This should be green. Okay, correct, because there's no train over there. This should be red. Why is this red? Right, because you can't go right. You can only go straight. This is saying loops on itself, I guess. Block has no exit signal. Block has no exit signal. Block has conflicting entry signal types. I wish they would give you like an explanation as to what that actually means. But this should be green because there's no other train that goes up here. This is just the bauxite train. And this should be... Why does this say no enter? I guess because of that one? Oh man, Dan, there's a lot, yeah. I still don't find it the term... I mean, the terminology they're using apparently is correct railroad terminology. See, that turns everything funky. So maybe this should be a path signal? That seemed to remove all the flashing yellows. I mean, flashing yellow means you have a problem, so like that's one thing. So now if I do this, I've just extended the size of the intersection. So all the white is a path block. Can I just land on this? No. Okay. Yeah, so red is a single block. That's fine. That's a loop. Nothing else can go in there. Purple is also a single line. Red and green are single lines. And then white and then dark green. That should be fine. And I think that's all the stuff I have. Like I don't need anything else. There's no need to put block signals on the train stations because each of these train stations is their own thing. There's no other way in or out. Because we didn't really get into too much train stuff in the world. That should be good. Should be good. I don't understand why this says no entry though. Waiting for path reservation. Is this a path block? Path signal. Do they all say don't enter? Time to test. Waiting for path reservation. Okay, so maybe by default they say no, you can't go. All the greens to exit are fine. I mean, this says no because this is there's a train on it. This is just the wrong way. I feel like wrong way and occupied should have like different indicators. Right, I guess the next thing to do is remove our train. Using a train to come over here is probably a bad idea. Storm dance. Everybody's hoping for a train wreck. I know it would be funny, but I don't want one. Dislike. I mean, normally when I go on a break, I'll put people on a train, so you'll see it if it happens. Now, I had trouble with trains not going where I wanted them to, but so that's working. Okay. Now we're inside this block. Everything should be fine. So the shortest train I think is Scavenger. Scavenger station is... Which one is that? Yeah. So let's turn on self-driving for Scavenger. Operation, open train menu. Oh, that's Bone Crusher. Scavenger's over here. Did it leave? Oh no, it's almost left. Yeah. Well, okay. So you can see everything changing as we travel into the block, and it cuts things off. Man, rough graphics. Choppy. So there shouldn't be any problems here. Now this said it was waiting for a path reservation, but you can see ahead that it's gone green, which means that this train has reserved the path. So now we should go left. Yep. Okay. I think I did this right. It's not a complex train system. It's all... whenever I come back to this world, the more I want to fix it. So we're going to have to rethink a lot of what we're doing. Because the original plan, we didn't have to worry about trains colliding. So this is going to load up or unload or whatever. Sorry you're having trouble with Twitch, Stormdance. Try just refreshing the page, maybe? Unfortunately, where I'm not a partner, I can't control or give people options for the quality. So I stream in 1080p 60 frames per second. I have some frame rate and frame setter issues on my PC, and I have no idea how to fix them. It just depends on what the CPU is getting taxed with, and it shouldn't be the CPU. It's either the motherboard or something. Alright, so this is going to go back, and we should see the same thing. Up ahead, we should see path reservation. Yeah, okay, so they should... It's not clear when they say do not enter. It should be like, you know, yellow for caution or something. No worries, Jordan. Have a good one. Thanks for coming by. So again, these are all block signals. There's nothing too crazy over here. We just had to use more of them than I anticipated. So now it's going to go... Ding, ding, ding. All right. So let's turn it on. We should be able to now timetable mix master, turn on self-driving, and bone crusher, turn on self-driving. Can't win if you don't play. Now he's gonna wait. He's gonna wait, and he should also wait. So the problem there is that's a really big block. We probably have to cut this down. Otherwise our trains are gonna be stopped and stalled. No collisions. I mean, they're teasing me. They're being a little bit tricky about it. So yeah, we have to add more block signals along here so that the trains don't get stuck like that. So he's going to pull up to this stop, and then I think there's this one long block until we get to the next intersection. So if we use another block signal somewhere along here, you should pull up and stop there. So I'm not sure how often you're supposed to be putting blocks along your track. I guess as long as your longest train. I'm not even sure what train I'm on. I'm on Scavenger again. Oh, we've not been up here since the update. They've updated this northern forest. It looks very different. We've got trees growing up through all of our stuff now. Very cool. Maybe we'll go walk up to the other base and take a look and see what it looks like. It probably looks terrible. There's probably all kinds of things happening. They've totally changed this. Wow. This looks way cooler. So this is Bone Crusher coming back. There's a tree in the railway. Yeah, I think they'll just go through them. I'm not sure. So yeah, this long section here I think needs a some path cutoffs. So let's grab another path block. No, block signal, sorry. And I guess we'll go about here. I'm just going to go with what I think is our longest train, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can probably do some more along here too. Let's just go with maybe halfway. Don't know if I've ever marked the middle. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put one here. I guess they have to go where you change the tracks. That should be good. Wouldn't it have crashed if they didn't go through trees? Yes, I guess it would have. I guess it would have. So I have to think about where I'm going to put a permanent, like, world railroad. And it has to be like this. It has to be two lanes. Jorta, hello! Or Jort A. I'm not sure which. Welcome in. You may end up being called Jort for short, just FYI. Guess we'll take the buggy. Lots of gas. Buggy time. It's been a long time. So we started off in the northern forest. And do I have to go down? I guess we'll go down. Yes, I think I'm going to take the break when I get to the next factory. You think with our technology we'd have better vehicles. And they still haven't fixed the wheels bouncing around on the platforms either. That's annoying. So look, no train crashes. It stopped. That's awesome. When are you gonna go? I guess we have to do the same thing, I guess, on that long inbound track. We have to also chop that up too, hey? Why are you... There you go. Okay. Yeah, when we come back, we'll have to chop up that track as well. You can kind of see what you're like in Forza. I'm a lot better in Forza. Driving in this is not easy. So yeah, there's a tree in our track there. We'll have to cut that down. We've got a car that's on automatic drive up this way. That's what all the arrows are for. But I haven't been up here in ages. Like, this is all grown over with like foliage and stuff. Trees in our factories. It's gonna be really interesting at the northern factory. The buggy is the fastest thing on wheels. Everything else is slower. Believe me, when you first do a tractor route, it's like pulling teeth. This is really cool. There's gravity in the game too, so when you're going downhill, you go faster. Let's just slow down a bit so we can see what's going on. This is much nicer than it was before. The path is roughly the same. I don't think the road changed. I think they kept the vehicle paths roughly the same. It's been overgrown. We're gonna have to bring the chainsaw and cut down some stuff. Oh look, there's a tree. There's a tree right there. I might actually keep that. That's kind of cool. The trees growing up in the middle of our factories, not so much. Like this one to my left. Did they keep the one? So I had a cool little like special tree down there, and I guess they replaced it with like this big one. But that's kind of cool. I don't mind that I've built around that. That's neat. Let's get up higher. Yeah, the skeletons are cool. Whoa, no, I didn't want to go back down. Ugh. Forget that was in the middle. Right, don't step there. So yeah, so stuff like this coming up through the middle of the factory is not great. I don't mind the stuff that's on the fringe. I think it adds some density to what otherwise was a pretty empty looking spot. I really like this. This is cool. But like, obviously things like this we should get rid of eventually. What the plan is, eventually to have a train that comes here to pick up all of the goods that are being made here. And this is just your basic parts, screws, rods, plates, all that kind of stuff. We do have some plastic and fuel. It's just like your starter base. And I want to have a train, I think, over there. Because if we look at the map, there's a canyon that runs down right through here. And this will be where it connects to our train network. So we could potentially have a cool connection either here, or usually people do it here. And this could be the northern train line. And then we could have an offshoot that would come up here to roughly where that limestone node is and collect all the stuff from this factory that's in this mess here. I wish it would show you your factory. Like, even if it was just blocks, it would be cool. So yeah. Yeah, this is where I started. Where did I... Basically right underneath me. The starting area was right here. And we eventually moved everything closer to the nodes. So there's iron nodes over there and over there. You can see one there. And so I built my plate factory and my rod factory and stuff on top of that. And then we built the power plant here to start because the water was right there. So that's why our coal power plant is there. And that coal power plant, this is the annoying thing about this location. The coal power plant here is fueled by coal from way over here. That's the closest coal to this area. it was a real pain. I guess this was here, but I didn't know it was there. We were also unable to get down there because it was too hard. Like the bugs would kill us. So, yeah, it's not the best setup. It's not the best setup, but it is producing all the things that we need. And currently, whenever we run out, we have to come here by car and get it. So I'd like to somehow set that up automatically. But now that the trains are working, we've got a couple more block signals to put in. But then the next step is going to be to assess what power is coming out of this area and how we can replace it, because we're going to build more power down in this area here. And I think I placed the center block already. So we actually did pretty well in the first hour. I'm surprised. So speaking of, I'm going to take a break. Thank you, Cosmic, for the reminder. I think I will just leave you all here to look at stuff. I mean, nothing's really going. Got some smokestacks and things, but I mean, that's a decent view. We'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. right. So, quick show of hands in the chat. Who is new to Satisfactory? There was someone here earlier. Was it you, Flying Sheep? There's a couple people I think that were like, I have no idea what's going on. I'm just going to keep nodding until I can catch on. Jadzia. Obu. Okay. Violet. Awesome. Very, very cool. So this is where I started. You can start in a couple of different zones on the map, but this is where I started. There are some VODs on the Joel Duggan VODs YouTube channel of older stuff, but what I can do while we're here is I can go over to a very basic factory and show you kind of like where you would start out. So the basic premise is that you pull things out of the ground, ore, and you turn it into stuff. So here, underneath this machine here with the drill on it, is iron ore, and this is a miner. And if we go inside the miner, you can see it's pulling out 240 ore per minute. You would start off with something that would pull probably like 60 or 120. I've got this turned up, but essentially you get your ore and it comes out of this end, and what these big octagonal things are on the ground, these are splitters. So this is taking the 240 and splitting it this way and that way, and then this is splitting it this way and then that way, and then these lifts are looping it around. So we've got 240 and then 120 and 120, and then 120 gets split into 60 and 60. And you can see that this 60 gets split again into 30 and 30, and 30 iron per minute is what this smelter needs to make iron ingots. And unlike Minecraft, which is I know how a lot of you know me, these never run out. This just constantly pulls stuff out of the ground. And so that's the basic premise, is that you pull stuff out of the ground, you evenly distribute it to a number of machines. So in here, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 smelters off of just this one node. There's lots of nodes in the world. Different materials take different ratios of things. And so you make all of the stuff. Now, the output for these guys is all coming out through the middle. So you can see each one of these is making ingots. Now these guys are a little bit different. They're a slightly different color, but these are mergers. So they're taking the output of each of these and merging it into one line. So it's like output, output, and then one line. So this one line comes down to the back here, and then it gets lifted up, and it's being all sent upstairs where it's being made into other things. So then you take your iron ingots and you turn them into iron plates. And then same thing here. Iron plates are being exported and being sent up to the next level. And this all, you learn this over time. The game starts you off very slowly. It has an excellent tutorial. It's very funny. If you like Portal, then you'll like Ada, your digital assistant. Yeah, the game is not about collecting. It's more about managing ratios and managing resources and building. It's very creative, obviously. You can do all kinds of really cool stuff. And this was all made before the latest update where they added all kinds of interesting new building parts. So we've not done a lot here since. But while I'm up here, one thing I wanted to do was go and look at our main fuel power plant, which powers all of this. Because I need to know how much power we need to replace. Because we have to dismantle this, unfortunately. Because it looks really cool. Do you configure this gizmo yourself with, or was it prefab? So all the machines are prefab. What they do is up to you. So like a constructor will make like one of 6 different items. You just tell it which item you want it to make. It's like Futurama. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so here we're making power, and this will be a little bit easier to explain because there's only a couple things happening here. There is an oil node, which is this little thing over there. So if I put on my zoom, so this little guy at the back is an oil node, and then these guys with the smokestacks are refineries. So that's a little oil node, so it's just got one refinery on it. And what that is doing is pumping oil into the refinery. The refinery is making fuel. You can see the orange fuel in the little window in the pipeline, right? And so we've got fuel coming into these fuel generators, and these burn fuel and make power. And we've got lots of these out here. And as a result of making the fuel, the refineries have a byproduct or a waste product, which is this resin that's going along the conveyor belts and all being collected slowly down into here. And I think it's being destroyed. It's just being sent to the sink for points. But you can see we've got 3 refineries over there, and we've got, I think, 3 or 4 refineries over here. And you can see here the crude oil black going into the refineries, and then the yellow fuel coming out the other side. So what we need to do is calculate how much power I'm generating over here, and then find a way to make it somewhere else. Because this biome, much like this biome has got a facelift, this biome is getting a complete overhaul, which means they're moving the resource nodes and they're moving the landscape and everything. It's actually going to be really cool. You can look up a video of update 6. There's going to be like a coral reef out here. It's going to be really cool. But for now, yeah, so all the resin is being turned into points. Oh, there's a fuel node there too. So this is also powering our plastic, which is going to be a problem. We're sending some of the crude oil back to that main base. So that's going to be another thing we have to figure out too. We'll have to rehook that up once we have more nodes out here. For now though. Oh wait, I've got a zipline thing, don't I? Do I have that? I do. It's like Halo, but not. Beats walking. Alright, so this is where I'm going to get nerdy. And I don't even know where I put my notebook. I might have to just... Is there a way to do notes? I thought there was a way in this game now to do notes. Maybe that's update 6. I guess I could just use my phone. Okay, notes. All right, so we have %. We're doing perfect efficiency, so we're doing 150 megawatts per fuel generator. And so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like we've got another 8 over here. Are you all being happy? I don't think I need to check every last one, but it looks like they're all good. Does the cup give you infinite coffee? Yes. It does. And this is doing 150. 150. Okay, so we've got... Whoops, missed the ladder. Ugh. So I've got 16, 19. $28.50. So one of the major things we have to consider in this world ASAP is replacing 2,850 megawatts at a different location, because we can no longer do it here. We will be able to return here and get more oil, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the oil down to our main power facility rather than build it here. Although you never know, it might be easier to build it here on location. We'll have to see what the biome looks like. If it looks like a pretty biome, it might be worth it to build 2 power plants rather than just the one. So this is the canyon that I showed you on the map. And I feel like we could run a train line through here, either on the ground or in the air, like a monorail. And I think that could be pretty cool. So that might be what we end up doing. And with these hypertubes, if you line up a couple of entrances, you can kind of increase your speed, which helps when you have to go uphill. So you get kind of like a double boost off the start. Some people do it like several times and then they end up flying across the map. It takes longer for me, but I sometimes like driving or taking a train over, flying over the whole thing. So you can see we've got some crude oil coming back in here we'll have to replace eventually as well. And trees in the way. Good to know. How many circuit boards did that use when we were making all that stuff? A decent amount. Do we have circuit boards here? I want to say yes. Second floor? I think they're on the second floor. Survey says no. Computer circuit boards. Let's bring back extra circuit boards. Just because I think we're going to need them for train signals. What? Satisfactory? Hey Wobbly Prime, how's it going? I know, right? Someone asked me the other day in chat. I've been itching to get back into something more technical, and I now have a little bit more time during the week. I imagine my weekend streams are still going to be Minecraft, but Friday or maybe weekday streams might end up being different games. I don't know. There's lots of flowers here. Cosmic would love it. Oh. They obviously still have like invisible rocks and obstacles and stuff. We've got to cut down some trees. So these are some satellite factories that we made that are not hooked up to the network quite yet. Bone Crusher. I'm not even sure what Bone Crusher is bringing in. We should probably check that. It's hard to navigate because I'm so used to it looking different. So here's our overgrown, now hidden driveway for Bone Crusher with trees in the middle of it. So what is Bone Crusher getting loaded up with? Got sulfur. Caterium. Nothing in there. What is this? This is nothing. Not hooked up to anything. And then we've got quartz that's being hooked up. So that is a Mark V belt. What does that do? That does 780, but we've only got 780 coming in. So that's not good. Oh no, wait, that makes sense. Yeah. This is loading. This is not offloading. As long as this container doesn't fill up before the train comes back, then we should be fine. There's an overflow somewhere. Okay. So all this stuff is coming from various nodes around the area. I should check to see. We've got lots of silica here, and we've got lots of quartz saved up. Okay, so I've got like extra bins of things, so that's good. Not as easy to plant flowers here as it is in Minecraft? No. I'm actually glad that my car isn't destroying the flowers. It'll run over bushes, but it won't destroy the little flowers, which is good. And the trees have got like, it looks like pine cones, but I feel like they're lit up. Like they're glowing pine cones. Do I have my chainsaw on me? I don't think I do. I don't see it. Oh, I have an obelisk. We might need an obelisk to blow up this tree that's in the middle of my train yard. I don't know, do I blow up? Yeah, I guess I should. Still does a wide range, which is too bad. I don't want it to do that. Because I want to keep that tree, but I don't want to keep these trees. So maybe we'll try adding this one. Please don't blow up. Don't blow up the nice tree. Nice. So there's definitely some stuff we could do. I feel like I'm okay with leaving some of these in like that. I might want to adjust the road. Could be kind of cool. But yeah, that one was definitely in the way. Dang it, Joel, you got me started on this game and now you're going to have to get me back to it. Nice. So the other block signals that we have to add, we're just going to mirror the ones that we added before. And that should be enough. So there's one up there and one up there. And then we'll add one along the way here. Wrong way. Looks nice and tidy. Way further along than you. Feel like I'm getting spoilers. There's no spoilers. Everything is so different because everybody approaches this game so differently. And you can do things pretty much however you want, which is one of my favorite things about it. So, block signal. We'll take a shortcut. So now... Okay, this is too long. Let's put another block here. And that should be good. I don't imagine we're processing near at the rate that we should be, so all the stuff coming in from these trains are going to be backed up. Alright, so let's put the circuit boards away. I'm glad that the train signals were easier to sort out, because when they first came out, I was confused by how they worked. It wasn't clear to me at all. It took me a couple of YouTube videos to get the gist. So this base is eventually going to look like Devastator, the Transformer from the 80s. It's the Decepticon combiner. And that's why it's all green and purple. But since first imagining it, we've had a lot more cool parts added to the build menu. So I really didn't put a lot of time into decorating. I did mostly logistics. And right now, it looks like we're manually building something. Radio control units. Oh, we've got some. Okay. And then what are we building over here? Oh, this is a blender. Heavy oil residue and water makes diluted fuel alternate recipe. All right, so this is where we've got to double check all of our math, because I want to put the new fuel thing down there, and it looks like we have a hypertube. Is it that one? No. Left one. See, I've got signs now that I can put on these hypertubes. So like, if I have my build menu. Oh, have I unlocked signs? Maybe I haven't. Where's the awesome shop? I don't know where I have an awesome shop up here. Oh, is it over there? Somewhere. Alright, let's put it here. Organization signs. So I need to unlock the signs. I haven't done that yet. So we need tickets. And we can unlock all the cool buildables. We haven't done any of this. Some really cool stuff coming up too. So we can unlock those. Foundations we have. We haven't done the beams yet. Don't care about equipment or parts. Definitely want this stuff too. Okay. Organization. Let's focus on the signs, and we'll just do the 2 smaller signs. So 7 tickets. Do I even have 7 tickets on me? Might be just worth a wait until update 6 to see on the balance of the factories. Did they change numbers? I can double check to see if anything's changed in update 6. Are all my tickets back at the other base? Because that's going to be really annoying. Is there an awesome sink nearby? There must be. Yes. These are a global network. I will print 64 coupons very much. Thank you. First chest had 12. This is another problem with this game is inventory clutter. Oh, so it did. So I needed 7. Lesson learned the hard way is that... now, why did that fill up with other things? I don't know what just happened there. Lesson learned last time the hard way. Don't bring more tickets than you need, because sometimes the awesome shop will gobble them up. I moved a circuit board to the chest. Thanks, Sandy. Alright, so I'm just going to get signs. Oh no, wait a minute. I want... Do you add them to your favorites? How does this work? Organization. Add to cart. Add to cart. And I've got 2 tickets left. We'll get these. And those. Total 9. Buy them all. So that unlocked those in the build menu for us. So now I can use signs. 2 meter, 3 meter. 2 meter should be fine. Autosave lag. Okay. see here. Mission strength, matte, glossy. Select image. They have an image of a hypertube? They do not. Oh, wait a minute. Equipment, parts, buildings. There we go. Hypertube. And then it's all fuel related, but let's just make it purple. I still think we should be able to click over there and edit, but and this is the West Coast. Yeah. So for people that don't know, this is a map. And we are currently standing right about where my Twitch overlay is, where it says Rocky Desert Start 2. That's roughly where we are. We are going to go southwest, so down to where it says islands, and then a little bit beyond is kind of like where we're going. I'll leave it about there. At least I think. It's been a long time since I've been in this save. So we've got a water facility over there, that I remember. And I think somewhere in the distance we were doing a fuel thing. There's also, I put up some walls at the edge of the buildable area. So we'll have to see how things go. Last time you watched Satisfactory, I was building Metroplex. Yeah, the last time we were building Metroplex was in November. Because that's the experimental playthrough that we have. And I have not updated that to update 6. Whoa! No, don't miss the connection. There we go. So I obviously did something over there. So this is the oil that we were using. I don't know how much of it we're using, but we certainly have a lot of fuel generators here. So temporarily it might be worth our time to add fuel on this end. It looks like I was starting to figure out how things were going to be planned. So what do we have? 300. Is that going anywhere? Yeah, that's being turned into plastic. This is purely a fuel plant, I think? Yeah. So we've got 4 pipes. Do we have 4 nodes out here? We do. 300, 600, 600, and 300. So there's our 1800 from the spreadsheet that I mentioned. So I feel like this power plant, this new idea for the power plant, could potentially replace all of the power in the world that we need. And I think this, if I remember correctly, was a temporary setup. So this 60 per minute. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 10. So that's your 600. So really, it's one 600 pipe, and this is probably a 300 pipe, and it only needs 30 per minute, but it's getting a lot more than 30 per minute. So we have another 600 pipe there not being used, which means that we could just temporarily add another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, add another 10 refineries over here and connect everything. I don't remember what that was for. This is the hard part. This is the hard part of trying to remember what I was doing, why I had these things out here. I'm pretty sure this was all temporary because it's all just built. There's no decoration. There's nothing. It's just rows upon rows upon rows of fuel in a straight line. This has been painted, so it's obviously some sort of center mark. Yeah, I would have marked off the center. I would say that's probably the edge of the build zone. And I think... yeah, it looks like I've built a big square here. I think this is the location of the new power plant. Pretty sure. Should put on my blades. Which is something that we can do with other things in the new update. No worries, Flying Sheep. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Right. So the weird thing about the map is your build line is here, but the way that the edge of the map goes, it's not a straight square. It eventually changes into an angle. So here we're, I don't know, 24 blocks away from the no build zone. But then down here we're only like 6. So I think I wanted to give myself a buffer and decided that this was the largest rectangle area that we could build before we started running into issues. Because my grid is not the world grid. There's a new world grid in terms of the building grid. But I've extended the building grid from the Devastator design. We don't have to stick to it, but it would probably be easiest to stick to it. So yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then eventually, somewhere over here, it would come at an angle. It cuts in and goes across this way, because you can't build over there, I don't think. And this... oh. So maybe it comes down here at an angle, too. Yeah. So it looks like I've given myself a nice big square to work with. The hard part is going to be deciding where everything goes. Like, and future-proofing it for making us enough fuel power for now, and then allowing us expansion if we want to bring in fuel from the other location via train. But I like this. I think a build here would be cool. If we get up high enough, we'd have a great view. But I would say the most logical thing to do would be to do a temporary fuel setup and try to do it outside of this square or this rectangle. Because that way we can build the full new power plant and have it not interfere with this one. And I think I was kind of mapping out what kind of depth I would need. And I don't remember what I decided to do with all of this. But the reason we're doing it out here is because we need water for the diluted fuel. And there's just tons of water out here. So why pump water everywhere when you can basically do everything right here? Okay, so where does this go? Okay, this is the edge here. So unfortunately, we've already built some stuff in the way. But I'd say we could probably add stuff in this area here and not have it be a problem. I would say I probably think this is going to be my new oil pipeline. This is probably going to be the input. I don't know what this is. We'll find out. It's probably the same as the water, because we have the water station as well. So we could pump water here locally, or we could bring it in from this other station. Yep. My guess is that this lines up perfectly. One, it goes underneath this arch in a nice way. And my guess is that it lines up perfectly with the middle of the water plant. So if we need more water, we'll have a tidy way to bring it in. And we could easily reroute these pipes over to here and have a big pipe network going down. Yeah, this is totally the middle of the water plant. Okay. So as long as I'm not interrupting this line, which it should be easy to do, I feel like we could build more power plants and easily replace. Like, it's only 19, so we could build 20 fuel generators. And we'd need another... I don't think we'd need 10 refineries. We should be good. So these guys need 12 per minute. And these guys output 40 per minute. So that's 400 per minute coming out of this. One, two, three, 4, 5. It's 4 there, and then if I can 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 24, 28. 8 times 12 is 336. So this is making more than it needs? Okay, it's using 336 out of 400. So we really only have room for 64 more, right? 64. So what is that? Divided by 12 is 5. So 4, for the lack of a better way to do it. So we could add 4 of these guys right now, which I can't do because I don't have enough rubber. So we don't need 4, we need 20. which means we do need to make more refineries. So let's just create a shopping list. Refineries, we need 10 fuel generators. We needed 20. And then everything else is just going to be stuff that we will have to build on the fly. So it looks like motors, computers, heavy modular frames, and quick wire are things we're missing. Dinah MC, hello everyone. I missed your Satisfactory stream, so that's nice. I really appreciate that. I appreciate the feedback because Satisfactory, normally I get a lot more views on Minecraft stuff, but lopsidedly, if that's even a word, I stream Minecraft on weekends, and generally weekends have just higher viewership in the first place. But good to see you, Dania. Is it Denia or Dania? I've got these gaps in case you want to get off and do something. So, and obviously here would be an excellent spot for like a train network. It's more like D-Nia. Okay. Thank you. I will try to remember that. My PC parts get here tomorrow. I should be playing Satisfactory myself. Nice. What did you order, little buddy? What parts did you get, if you don't mind me asking? My computer is now almost 5 years old. I have to think about updating. I would really like to either work with a company or at least like speak with someone that really knows what they're doing. My buddy John knows what he's doing, and he was very helpful, but it was still all like he and I kind of like piecing parts together and stuff. And I'd really like to have something that I know will just be reliable. For whatever reason, this one, it works and does most things I want, but for the statistics of the computer, which you can find all my hardware specs below my Twitch video. It's in the description panels somewheres. But for me, I should be able to do more, I feel, with this rig than I normally do. That's usually the issue. Alright, so what don't we need? I don't think we're going to need any heat sinks, so I feel like we can put those away. I don't think we need crystal oscillators. I'm not sure where I'm keeping those. I needed rubber. Heavy modular frames. We might be out of luck with the heavy modular frames. We might be taking another trip back to the other base. 1,000 quick wire. That takes care of that. Motors. Did not go about this the most efficient way. I should have made this shopping list before I went back to my other base. My other factory. Alright, so we don't have the motors. We've got the computers, though. I just don't have room for them. Computers. Okay, so I don't need that much quick wire. And we'll need more copper wire. Top up on the cable. Somewhere. Oh, I know. I've got stuff being built in other places. Heavy modular frames. I don't think we're building those here. So heavy modular frames. Yeah, those are manufactured stuff. I don't think we're doing that here. We do have a couple of things, though, that I can look at. Let's go down the right-hand side. i7 12700, RX 6700. That's the graphics card, I guess. 16 gigabytes of RAM. 32 megahertz motherboard, SSD. $1,200. That's not bad for all that. I would think. I would have expected that to cost more. Little buddy, like, are you someone that's built computers before? Or are you ordering it custom built? I wanted to see what's going on in here. This is the last thing we worked on, I think, in this particular area. It's very bland looking because it's very simple. But this is making stuff. Reinforced iron plates. They're going upstairs. And then they are going into manufacturers and making crystal oscillators. Okay. So we've got lots of crystal oscillators. That's good to know. Oh, that's not the way down. And I guess we're just making more crystal oscillators upstairs, it looks like. Yeah, I would say that's all crystal oscillators. Okay. Platinum 80,000. Hello. I'm assuming you just go by platinum. This will be my first build, but I think I know everything to be okay. Oh, that's great, little buddy. Good for you. I'm not ordering custom built as I'm mobile right now, so might be a little delayed. Okay. No, no worries. No worries there. So this is a steel factory. Yeah. Steel stuff. I don't think we're making motors anywhere. How do you make a motor? Rotors and stators. See, I think I'm getting confused with the Metroplex build because I'm pretty sure we did motors and rotors and stators the last time we played with Metroplex. This is all steel plates. And there's nothing down there. But this is like 6 levels. So I'm not sure what might be coming and going above. Space engineers? I've never heard of it. This is just ingot production. And a lot of stuff going into smelters and sinks, so we're probably not making anything here. I think this is all just straight up ingot production. Smelters. The catwalks in here are crazy. They are everywhere. It's very much build it and then, you know, add the catwalks later. So there's a lot of design work that has to be done. Yeah, this is all smelters. Okay. So then over here, leap of faith. Here we do have more production. So it looks like we've got copper wire, cable somewhere. Aha. Look at those nicely labeled quote-unquote storage facilities. Ding. We'll top up the cable. So really we just need motors and heavy modular frames. And enough space to house the motors. 400 motors. Yeah, we're gonna have to leave some stuff behind, I think. I've never spent much time in other building games. Maybe, what's it called? Cities Skylines. I've done that. And I've not gone into any of the other games that I see other Satisfactory players playing. Like there's something that starts with a D. There's Foundation is a cool looking one that's like a medieval builder. But I feel like I get enough medieval building out of Minecraft right now, so I wanted to do something more sci-fi today. Okay, so we need to make some room in our inventory. Put down pipes. What are we going to need for actually making pipes? Copper. I'm just trying to get rid of stuff I don't need a lot of. I don't think we need many of these. I feel like I can probably leave a few of these at home too. So in my hands, I don't think I need the detonator. Will bring the chainsaw. Oh, autosave. Yeah, the inventory issues, they follow you everywhere, unfortunately. I don't think we need that right now. I'll keep all of that. I don't think we need that either. That should be enough room. We need 6, 8 stacks. Yikes. That should be fine. Should be good. Okay. This is where I need to take another break because I missed by a little bit. I think what I'll do is I'll probably hop on a train. That way people that are new will see a little bit more of the world. Hopefully Mixmaster is on its way. Looks like it is. Scavenger. We just missed Mixmaster. Crap. That's okay. Oh no, Mixmaster's here. Awesome. So I'll jump on the train and you'll have something to watch while I'm on break. For anybody that's new to the channel today with a new game, or a game we haven't played in a long time, I take a break once an hour. And it is about that time. Cool. Give me about 5 or 6 minutes, folks. I will be right back. So obviously the trains are working right, which is great. I'm glad we put these blocks in. It seems to be keeping everything up to speed. I mean, the processing and throughput of the trains is going to be an absolute guessing game as to whether they're working right now. That's fine. Because I don't think I have stuff going into overflow, so it's all going to have to change. This train station will eventually have to be redesigned. But I would very much like a, I'd very much like a way to get back to that other base, the other factory, without having to drive it myself. Like, it would be really nice to jump on a train and go to northern base and not have to worry about it. But it looks like we're driving. Let's check the fuel here. It will be nice to kind of refine all of this and get stuff going too. Originally I had the idea to do like a truck stop underneath all of that. So the second floor is all meant to be trucks. But I don't know if we're ever going to get there. We kind of surpassed trucks and went straight to trains. So the good news is we can use the buggy to bring back some stuff too. We're not just stuck with our own inventory. I completely forgot about that. I maybe should have checked those other trucks to see what they had in them, but that's fine. Yeah, I'd rather make a belt as well. Trucks are good for some things. I quite liked the trucks that we had set up for Devastator. I thought that worked really well. I should say trucks were a pain when we set them up first, but when we set up trucks in Update 5, the changes that they made to trucks were fantastic. So trucks now are not bad. Oh yeah, this has got like a... It looks like a skull, doesn't it? That's cool. It almost looks like a elephant tusk thing. I don't think they're skulls. I think they're... I don't know, I'm not sure if they're bones or whether they're just rock formations. Yeah, that's right. That is that future boss thing that they've never revealed. Oh, I'm taking out all the plants. Oh, we can get rid of this tree now, too. I don't want to destroy... I don't think I want to destroy these trees just yet. Alright, do we have motors and other things here? Heavy modular frames. I think all my motors are on the second floor. See, I want to bring all of this stuff automatically to the new Devastator area. So curious about the story they have but haven't told us about. Yeah, I'm curious to... I don't know when this game is ever going to get released either. Like, it's in early access now. Motors! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Stators and those and those. Okay, so we'll put the motors in the buggy. I think I have to go this way. I'm pretty sure we're making heavy modular frames. I just don't know where we're storing them. This is all like biofuel stuff. I think it's down here. Ooh, there's a tree coming in my window. Whoops. Heavy modular frames. Give me all the things. Thank you. Yeah, what's the status out here? Okay. We'll have to use the chainsaw to see if we can cut them down and only do one at a time. The trick for that is to have your inventory super full. And when you cut down a tree, then you don't get any resources. Not that you really need them, but then you don't have to worry about cutting down trees you don't want. Okay, so we have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 400 motors, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Lots of these. Okay. We're good. Oh, they're definitely close to release. Closer than they were at the beginning, for sure. I kind of wonder, though, because of the way that the game plays, I wonder if they are having the same development feeling that players have, where you just always have one more thing to do. See, and, well, for one thing, they could fix that bump in the road. Like, what the heck is going on here? Like, I didn't hit anything. Why did I flip over? There's nothing there. I'm surprised my tractor doesn't hit it. Yeah, like, what am I jumping over? Hopefully that's been fixed in Update 6. And now I'm going the wrong way. Invisible boulders? Yeah. Can I blow it up? Let's just see if we can hit it, and then I'll use my explosive on it and see if I can't blow it up. You doubt it? I'm gonna try. Here it is, right there. Dang it. So this guy must hit it. Like, he must go right over it. Doink! Yep. Oh my gosh. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I didn't plant a thing on it. What happened there? Oh, it's stuck on something. Do I have enough? I don't know if I brought biomass to operate the chainsaw. Maybe I didn't. Darn it. I really think the chainsaw should be something you can operate without biomass. Like, I feel like at a certain level in technology, you should have either a fuel-powered chainsaw or an electric chainsaw. One of the two. It is really tricky through here now. Trying to remember where the road goes. Yeah, that's what I mean. I got the fuel for the jetpack. I should be able to use the fuel in the chainsaw. I mean, I get it if you have to make another chainsaw, like, as you upgrade your technology. That's fine. The other thing that would be nice about having a train to get around would be being able to, like, drink or chat with the chat rather than having to constantly steer. Plus, the trains are faster. Alright, so can we carry about an even number of these? So let's just take what we need. There's our 200 heavy modular frames. And then that's it for those. Can I fit one more thing? You've got all kinds of stuff. And you've got all kinds of stuff too. So I've got steel in the truck. And I've got basics in the tractor. I have to remember we've got lots of steel in the truck. We have lots of fuel where we're going, so I don't necessarily need more fuel. I just want to bring the extra motors just in case. Got a free hand slot? Do I? I do. Good call, too. I guess I should probably have that on me. Or probably food. Right, I think we're good. I also think the truck that's halfway down the coast is full of concrete, so I might drive that down to where we're going to build. See what I told you? Like, it's 2.5 hours into the stream, and we haven't built hardly anything. We've added sign block signals to the train tracks, and that's it. Oh, is there a train down here? There's a train station. The idea for this train station was that this was going to be where my inventory was going to come in. But no, I didn't put a train on the track. Okay. Alright, I think we're just good to go, right? Yeah. I don't know why I added this in. This is kind of silly. It doesn't really help or do anything. I guess maybe it keeps us going quickly. This is such a long drive. It's so much easier to just take the hypertube, because at least I can sip coffee when I do this. Now, normally I'd make this jump to keep up the speed, but instead, I'm going to jump out here, and I think this guy has got concrete in it. Oh boy, does he. You're coming with me, friend. Someone thought the buggy was slow. I'm pretty organized, Sandy. Pretty organized. Once I'm in a world physically, it doesn't take me long to remember what I've got going on. This is a treacherous corner, though. Who designed this? Nice wide bridge. Yee. You think so, Sandy? Are you sure? Alright, I'd say this is close enough. If we need more concrete, then we have it. That's great. So, we are going to build more of these guys. Because we decided that we had... Whoa, no, I don't want to go in there. Accidental hypertube. First time this stream. So we've got 28 of these, and we've got 10 refineries. I think we're just going to mirror this. I feel like if I just backtrack, we can grab this pipe right here, and we'll just turn it early and send it over this way to do 10 more refineries. This is the fun part. The fact that you can build this quickly is excellent. I will never forget the Zoop. It is so good to Zoop. Except for, of course, they're all going to be different frickin' directions. That's annoying. At least it's super fast to fix. Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. Okay. So now I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll say 9. And I'll leave one in between. That's 1. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 9. Go 10. Oh man, it is very much a different experience from Minecraft. Very, very much. Cool. Okay. I love that it has pick block like Minecraft. You can select something like this and then use your middle mouse button to pick it up again. So it works out very, very well. Alright, so it is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is the middle. And this is the cool part. What I like about the new update is there is... What's the color menu? I don't remember how to do the color stuff. C for color. Here we go. So let's use this one. Easy to see. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is the middle. So this is going to be an empty space. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the middle. And then we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're going to go maybe with an extra block out here. Just so we can walk around. C for customizer? Probably. That's probably what I had. I was just reading online that Satisfactory has an arachnophobia mode that turns all the spider things into random cat images. That alone would be a selling point for me. Yes. We don't have that on. So fair warning, I guess. Okay. So then I want this to be a road. So let's just go, I don't know. Why not? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now these are built right up against the edge, I think. Yep. So that is the output. Or input. Input goes in the middle. So we can snap these by holding Control. And then we want the input coming in the middle. Like that. And then we'll switch this around. And then it should be pretty simple to just add more on either side. Did I space them out like that? Oh, weird. Why is that? Oh, that didn't line up with the right thing. That's lined up. Whoop. Can you? I don't think you can zoop machines, right? Not possible with buildings. Sandy, you've played more than I have, maybe. So we got 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. How many are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I must have space in between them. Oh, I absolutely do. Yeah, okay. We'll line these up. Now these ones should be easy to do on this side. That should line up. Yep. I find sometimes holding control snaps to things that you don't want it to. So sometimes you just have to use the green guides. And for anybody that has trouble with colors, there are color settings in the settings of the game where you can change your highlight color. Like this is blue, you can make that whatever color you want. So like if you were colorblind and you couldn't see blue, then you could make it a color that you could see. Played some on the test server you had for a while and started to try out update 6. Oh, okay. Too much issues for me, so I dropped it for a while. What did you think of update 6? All of Dragon Age 2 is turn a corner, find a giant spider. So actually, I'm glad that you brought up Dragon Age 2 because I'm actually thinking about picking up an MMO, and the one that I'm looking at is Guild Wars 2. It's down to Guild Wars 2 or Elder Scrolls Online, but Guild Wars 2 seems to have more positive things about it. Elder Scrolls looks pretty plain Jane, and I can't say that I liked Elder Scrolls. Like Skyrim, I can't say that it was my favorite. So there's that. So now we just need a pipe that goes down the middle. Should not be hard to do. Single pipe. I think it just has that hard end on it. Yep. Okay. Easy enough. Kind of waiting for update 6 to get back in the game again. I can understand that. So we'll grab those. And this is on the middle. So we'll bring this all the way through to the end here. I don't know if this will reach the whole way. No. Okay. 1, 2, 3. How many blocks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, in Update 5, they added the ability, I think, to snap these junctions. So I'll just kind of run along here and see what I did. I'm pretty sure there's one junction for every... Oh, did I line these up? Did I offset these machines? I totally offset these machines. That's why I couldn't line them up. Whoops. Okay. I don't think I need to redo it. I think I'm just going to add extra junctions. It's not a big deal. I think you want to put a second pipe stack at the end. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Sandy's eyes was twitching. Alright, so normally, if you wanted to, you can line up these inputs and outputs, but I don't really care right now because this is all temporary. So let's switch my hotbar here to the pipage 6. It's not snapping. That's annoying. I mean, it shows you a guide, but it doesn't snap. Huh. Previously, I just had to do this by eyeball, but now you still have to do it by eyeball, which is annoying. I guess that's lining up with another building. Oh, we have to move this. Yeah, it is a pain to remake stuff, I agree. I'm not sure why it won't snap this way. I find one of the things that frustrates me with any video game is inconsistent behavior. It's like you expect one thing because the game does it. You know, you're not misinformed. The game does it in some situations, but then doesn't do it in others. And I always find that frustrating. Ever try the original Elder Scrolls arena? Seemed so amazing back in the day, but the graphics are so bad, and the quest turned into FedEx. Yeah, exactly. I just played a lot of the first Guild Wars and its expansions. I had a ball as an assassin. I had tried out Guild Wars 2 years ago and enjoyed the different races. Yeah, I tried Guild Wars 2. I have played it before. Very briefly. I have played it before. So it looks like we just have everything connected high at the top. The height difference? I don't know why the height difference would make a difference. I guess I don't need these to be big pipes, do I? What are the flow rates? 600, 300, and this only needs... it's making residual fuel or fuel? Height difference for the snapping? No, because it's the same height. That's the thing. Crude oil, recipe fuel. What does residual fuel need? Oh, it takes fuel. No, I want fuel. Okay, yeah. It takes a while to get used to the way that these recipes read. Wait, there are build modes for pipes? Yes. Sorry, Wobbly Prime. Yeah, there are. So it only needs 60. So yeah, we don't need these to be fancy. We can make these be regular pipes. We didn't have the customizer gun when we first built all this stuff, so we don't have to worry about that. We can change all the colors later. So that we want 60 or 600. These are going to be making fuel, and we can copy the settings, and then I learned recently by highlighting and hitting paste. Oh, maybe that's on the new refinery or the new update. You can hit paste when you're in the machine. I thought you could hit paste when you were outside of the machine, but maybe that's update 6. Like, I thought just by highlighting it, you could hit paste. But you can't. Just Control V. Do. Okay, so that's all set up. And then we have to export all of this stuff. And it looks like we have it all coming to the outside here. So we'll line this stuff up as well. So that's the import. Export is just going to be more of the same. And from here, I lined everything up over the center line. Right there. And that's all going to go this other direction. Is it 4? No, it's only 2. 1, 2. One, two. 1, 2. 1, 2. And this is taking 60 per minute. So it's 5 times 6 is 300. But I used a fast one here. I think just for consistency and speed. Yeah, okay. We'll use a fast one. I think you want to put a second pipe stack at the end. A second pipe stack at the end. I don't know what you mean. Oh. I made these taller for some reason. No, that's the right height. What's odd? What did I miss? Sweet Sandy? I guess we have to think about where we're putting these next sets of refiners. I think what I can do is I can just truck it down. See, we're going to run out of room. And this is in the middle of my build zone. So I want to build like over here, I think. The pipe issue. Oh, is there something I missed? Oh, I fixed it. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I'll probably catch stuff like that. What's old? Alright, so we need more of these. Oh. Out of plates, I think. So we have export and export merging. So I think what we should do here is we'll plan out the same sort of situation. I guess I'll leave this as like an empty spot. And then we'll start the rest of the stuff here. Find it funny after all this I'm gonna have to go back and get plates. Oh, it's all good. We can use these power poles to connect to the new fuel generators, because these still have spot available. So we'll just make one of these and line this up, I guess, here. And then I guess this spot right here will be our new line. Again, it's not going to be pretty. That's fine. I'm not sure why I had to do this way. I guess probably because of that line was like that already. So we need to bring our export pipe over this way. Out of plates. Crap, I don't think I have any plates down here. I don't think I have storage down here at all. I need to go get more rubber anyway. That's fine. Was there any plates in here? Joel, curious to know why you don't align power poles on the intersections, conserving space. Well, one, it's a temporary build. But two, I usually line my power poles up with power poles on the machines. So they're usually lined up like this, so it's easy to see when something is powered. That's usually how I do it. I don't need to. Like, you could have one power pole here, a fancy one, and just connect them all to one if you wanted to. Which can look cool. It kind of looks like a mast of a ship sometimes. I don't find the power in this game to be nearly as high-tech as it should be. It should look a lot cooler, I think. I think you should be able to lay ground cable, like hard conduit. I think conduit would make a lot of sense. Alright, we gotta go back and get plates and rubber. Spider leg power. Yeah, that's fair. I'm glad this is working out a lot better than I thought it was going to. This is working out a lot better than I thought. I wasn't expecting to build much today, but if we can get this power facility up and running, I will be very happy. Yeah, like, I don't know if you need to put power at intersections. If I had my way, I would be using, like, there's some of the power over there is in the ground. Like, I've attached wall nodes along the side. I'd much rather have the power tucked away somewhere, but this is all temporary. Like, I don't know if this is staying, so there's no point. The tidiest place and way to bring power around is to use rails, right? Not sure on break times, but you're just past 3 hours. Thank you, Sandy. Yes, I think I'm going to wait another few minutes. I'm going to grab the materials, and I can keep going for another probably half an hour or more. But I'll take a break in a few. My hamburgers are for dinner are still frozen, so... Oh, I tried to get off. Oh well. Not up to rails yet on your game? Oh, yeah. Yep. Being able to move power across the map with rails is awesome. So we needed plates. And we needed rubber. It's not bad. It's not a terribly long trip. I do like it because it gives me a chance to catch up on the chat. So I feel like we've scrolled past where we were talking about MMOs, but For people that are on the channel here that are regulars, is an MMO something that you would tune into Twitch to watch? Because I generally don't play a lot of video games unless I can stream them. The exception right now is Halo. I've been playing Halo from my Xbox just on my own the last little while. But I've had an itch for an MMO, and the coolest MMOs that I can find are like in development and years from being done. Ashes of Creation looks really cool, but it's not even going to be alpha for probably a while. So I'm looking to scratch an itch right now. And I think Guild Wars 2 is free. It's either it's a free game with a paid sub, or it's a paid sub with a free game. I can't remember which. I just said the same thing twice. It's either free to play, or you have to pay to sub. Which is also good if I'm not sure I want to, you know, dive wholeheartedly into something, right? I would enjoy MMOs given the right streamer. You definitely. Oh, thanks, Wobbly Prime. Not watching any MMOs right now, but might just find that the right streamer. I feel like you both said the exact same thing at the same time. That's awesome. To be honest, I just like having your voice in the background. Oh, that's really nice. Appreciate that. Alright, so I think we cram these right up against each other. So we'll do that. We will use, I guess, maybe the middle of this. Gotta double check something here. That goes down through the middle, so we put that there. Now the question is, will this all hook up the way that I want? Again, temporary. Just have to worry about function, not fashion. Why does it go one way and not the other? There we go. That's fine. Alright, so that will be how we do most of these. This will turn just in time. We'll put this there. Have another one here. So I tend to build this stuff thinking about like where my outputs are going. And where my inputs are going first, and then I fill in the rest. I like to have straight lines. Keep on pressing the wrong button. I guess I maybe don't need that, do I? Alright, so that's the fuel going out. And it will connect here. Oh, this is going to be a junction. What am I doing? It's going to be something else entirely. Yeah, no snapping. It's so weird. I find one trick is to put something on the ground and then it usually snaps. I like MMOs for the storylines, probably a bit unusual. I'm not a big fan of watching PvP. I'm not a big PvP person, so that's why Ashes of Creation is a little bit on the fence for me, because I'm not a big PvP person. Hold E and get the build wheel to change. No, I keep on pressing the wrong button for build mode and thing. Like I keep on hitting E instead of R. It's my Minecraft muscle memory. Jadzia says I like the stories in MMOs too. I usually play single player RPGs, but MMOs let me experience the stories with my friends. So MMOs for me are just, I like that better than RPGs because I find RPGs are on rails, whereas MMOs I find that you can kind of do a little bit more of your own story crafting, which I like. So this will be the one that has a corner. Oh no, wait, that's wrong. That's the input. So then we have to do the output for the other side. And same thing, I think I built it on this here. It should be symmetrical. So yeah, that's why, and I'm also an old school WoW player. I played WoW when just after the Lich King came out, and I really liked WoW, but I fell off of it, and I found it was hard to get back in, and the story got really complicated, and they started like erasing and retconning stuff, so it wasn't always my top priority. Actually, this can go here. This has to continue. Why did I guess I didn't need to build all those, did I? No, I didn't. I'm thinking like belts. I'm thinking like belts. So how far will this stretch? So we just need the middle one. Save on some resources since we have to run back and get refreshers every now and again. No copper piping. Crap. Copper sheeting. RPGs can feel like they're on rails. I enjoy things like Mass Effect for being such a great story and a cast of NPCs that I forgot about the rails. Yeah, no, but I feel like Mass Effect did a really good job of making you feel like you were in control, right? That should be able to make that. I should be fine. I'm just out of copper piping, I think. Back in the tube. Then there are things like Skyrim where I completely lose track of the main quest and end up seeing what nonsense I can do in towns to get away with. So the thing I didn't like about Skyrim for me was I felt like there was just a lot of running around and a lot of walking for no good reason. Like the first, I'm trying to remember the last main story quest I did. There was some artifact or something that I needed to get in a tomb. I got the thing, and then I was in there to get the thing, and then the person said, oh, there's a note that said, hey, you were looking for this artifact. Haha, I have it. Come find me at this place. And the place was where I just was, and really freaking far away. And I was just like, I don't want to run around like a chicken with my head cut off. And yes, Sandy, I'm gonna grab a break here in a second. So yeah, I don't like that about Skyrim. And I underknows that. So FedEx Tamriel, that's a jab at Guild Wars 2, right? Because Tamriel is Guild Wars 2, or is that Skyrim? I'm not so steeped in all these games that I know all the different worlds and names and places and stuff like that. And that was weird. I didn't know the textures came in like that. Oh, Elder Scrolls. Okay. Yeah, FedEx Tamriel then makes sense. So would you say that... yeah, I mean, I understand that the Skyrim scenery was good, and I have a couple of mods on Skyrim on my Xbox when I had it installed, and it made it look really pretty on the Xbox Series X. But I don't know. I don't like the gameplay. I don't like first-person melee, so that's a problem for me in Skyrim. Let's get rid of our concrete because we don't need that right now, and I'm going to bring extra copper. Prefer some of the older isometrics like Ultima 7 or Baldur's Gate. So I don't like, if I'm going to play an MMO where I'm customizing my character and making it look really cool, I don't want it to be the size of a thumbtack on the screen. And I find like the isometric top-down stuff is, the character's too small. I like Diablo 3, but that was more of that's RPG more than MMO in terms of like character customization and all that stuff, right? I find like you kind of all look the same. I have a 27-inch monitor. I can't get a bigger monitor. It would be too big. Alright, who's coming first? Mixmaster's gone. Which train is on its way? Probably Scavenger. Or Bone Crusher? Let's go get Bone Crusher. "48-inch monitor? My gosh. I'd be turning my head left and right. I think one of the reasons I get a frame setter is because I've got a 27-inch 2K monitor and my computer should have the specs to handle it, but it just doesn't. It's a nice monitor too. It's an Acer. I think it's below the Twitch chat in terms of my specs. Yeah, I've looked at XCOM. I don't like turn-based stuff. I'm not a big fan of the curved monitors either. You don't play Minecraft full screen? No, I don't imagine you do. I guess that would be one advantage of doing that, but I like the immersion of playing something full screen. So, anyway, we're going to take another short break. I can't go another full hour, but I'll go for another little bit as I want to try to finish out the layout for this temporary power setup. So hold on to your nuggets. We'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. So it sounds like people in chat are more RPG than MMO in terms of their preferences. I was low on sheets and I was low on plates. Let's grab... more plates. Top up sheets. You loved MMO, just lost many hours to my life. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, like, I just wanted to scratch an itch, you know? It's like Halo right now is scratching my first-person shooter itch, which is weird because I normally don't play FPSs on console with controller. The last time I did a first-person shooter was Borderlands 3 here on stream a couple of years ago, and I much prefer a mouse. The thing I don't like about Halo is that I'm more of a sniper, and you don't really get... It's a good sniper rifle, but you get like 16 rounds. And I prefer the sniper rifles in Borderlands because then you can carry all kinds of ammo and you can kind of really focus in on it, right? Yeah, I really did enjoy my time in WoW. I miss it. I just like that experience of walking through a well-crafted world and leveling up and getting cool armor and stuff like that. No worries, Wobbly Prime. Appreciate it. Which, Jedzia, which game is that you're talking about? Playing a thief? Yeah, I probably would never... I spend too much time... Minecraft for me is like an artistic outlet, so... you won't see me doing a hardcore world, I don't think. Unless it's a temporary thing. I've thought about moving the Citadel to a different server host and then using a second server to do like a temporary group hardcore with the server members on the Citadel, but I don't know. I guess I could have pushed that out here, couldn't I? Oh, this is the export line. What am I doing? Yay for snapping. So much easier. Alright, that's the liquid export for that side done. I've never seen this game. What's the premise? You are building factories, chaining up based on tier progression. So you start off being able to do only certain things, and then as you unlock more things, you can produce more, and it becomes like a logistics balancing sort of progression. However, it's also really creative. There are some great building changes that they've made in the last update, Update 5, which is what we're playing on now. Update 6 is on experimental, and that allows you to It's mostly like biome and quality of life stuff. As far as I can remember. Moon Manta, I've been wondering what it was that we were calling it. Yeah, that's what that is. Export. 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 Alright, liquid export. Finished. Well, easy way to fix that is just build more concrete. Alright, so that's the liquid export done. Now we have to do these guys. And these guys are going back the other way. So this is a merger. Put the merger here. I think that's where we want it. Yep. And it's going to look a little bit funky. And we want this... Actually, you know what? I can probably change this direction. We'll go vertical from here. Because then we're going to want to connect it to this. So I need to know how much this is actually outputting. On the moon, different planet, different galaxy. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, we're on a planet. Yeah, we're on a space planet. It's an alien planet. 30 per minute. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 150. So we should be okay. With Mark II, I think. No, Mark II is 120. Yeah, so we need 270. No. We're going to have 300, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So we have to use Mark IV. And we're going to have 600, but that's fine because we can change this to a Mark 6. Mark 5? Mark 5. 780. Yep. Okay. So really we're just going to connect up to here. That should be fine. So for that, I will just do one of these. Is that going to work? That's going to be too tight. Crap. That's right. We can switch it around. Sorry, Vegas Boss, did I answer your question about, like, the premise? Is it straightforward enough? I mean, it's a complicated game. Okay, cool. I'm trying to think about games. Dyson Sphere Project is very similar. Oh, the base story, it hasn't been really released yet, but yeah, you're part of the Fix-It Corporation, hence the Fix-It logo on the coffee mug, and your job is to basically consume the planet, be as efficient as possible, always in the name of production and efficiency, and screw the environment. Is basically the premise. So I'm going to turn that direction and have it come out the back, I guess. And we'll have it connect up there. So I'll use... This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need a Mark 4. Oh, I need to change the direction of this first. Okay. We'll figure that out later. That's going to come out this way. So we'll use the Mark 4 here. I don't know if we brought enough of this stuff. Alright, so that's the output there. And I guess we're going to need another merger here, actually. So I shouldn't have done that first. That's fine. And I just put these things in here for aesthetics, because floating stuff in this game it's like floating stuff in Minecraft for me. It drives me crazy. I'm all about efficiency in my job, but I'm not about foobarring the environment. Yeah, yeah. That's good in real life. That's a good way to be in real life. Oh, autosave lag. Alright, we're not going to get this done today, unfortunately, but I'll get at least the logistics planned out. That goes into there, and this goes down to there. But that is going to have to be a 600 line? Wait a minute. How much is this pumping out? 300 total. So this has to be... Yeah, okay. That's right. And then it's going to be the same thing over here. Why are you not giving me snappy lines? There we go. One more. Too long. Let's go right here. Nope, incorrect. That should do it. Now this only has to be a Mark III. Jordan, you've returned. Welcome back. Alright, so then we can do merger, and I don't think I can do it this way. I think that's going to be too close. We'll try it. If it works, it works. Mark III lift. I mean, it works, but it looks terrible. Let's do it this way. I have to redo this one. Okay, and then going downstream. So this should be pretty easy. This is going to be 60, so that's 30. That doesn't have to be here. That's 30. And that's 60. And this is 90. And this is 120. And then this will have to be a Mark III for 270. Cool. So that's a solid export for that. Is all done. Vegas boss, no problem. Take it easy. Thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate you coming back. Always nice to see folks return. A good feeling. That's fine. All these should be fine. Oh, it's because it was backwards the other way, I guess. So we can do the same thing here. 30 is all hooked up. I do find it easier sometimes to build these in the lowest belt and then upgrade them later. So same idea. We've got 30, 60. This is 90, so we need a Mark II. Oh, these are all... two. And then this is going to be Mark II for 120. And then this is going to be Mark III, Mark IV. But then after Mark IV, it has to go up to Mark V. And we're needing to remove this, remove that. Switch this around. Add in the lift. Whoop! Flying all over the place. So that will merge everything in there. What is this? That's Mark IV. That's Mark V. So this is only one part of it. So 120. 30. That's a Mark III. That's Mark III. Cool. So then we just have to hook up one last little connection. Oh no, this is already hooked up. We just have to improve that belt to handle everything. Thankfully, it's short. And do that. I wish that this stuff would just go into your inventory. I feel like leaving these little boxes around is probably the most annoying thing about this game. Especially because you can't, like, land on them. I can't get it. Isn't my inventory full? Oh, maybe it is. It's probably just resin anyway. Nope, I'm gonna want those. Is there anything I don't need? Whatever. Don't care. Notable penguin. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware that it leaves them when your inventory is full. What I want it to do is not leave them. I want it to just put it into my inventory. I think leaving them is tedious and unnecessary. Alright, so that's the output. No, that's the input. We've got all the outputs hooked up. Everything should be happy. So now we just need power. And we did that next to those. Wish these would snap too, that'd be handy. Got some weird clipping, but again, it's a temporary build, so I'm not terribly worried about it. And then we can hook this up to there. They're all green. And then we just have to run the power. I guess we'll bring this over here. Starting a medieval city project on the Minecraft SMP, and I've been going through all of your old VODs. Inspiring. Wonder if you had any tips. I think they're all in the VODs. I mean, like, if you're watching my VODs, then you're going to get all the tips that I share when I'm streaming. Really. That's probably the best place for them. Off the top of my head, I would say if you're playing with mods, get a map mod. The top-down view will help you a lot. And you can also look up things like, get inspiration from places like ArtStation or Pinterest. I've got a Pinterest board, actually. If you do, I think maybe bang Pinterest in chat, you'll get a link. So now we've got power. We have our exports. The only thing left is the imports. And then we've got the export of fuel is all hooked up. We just have to build the fuel platforms. Yeah, if you're watching the VODs, then that's probably the best way to go. I mean, I would say, like, don't... oh, I guess if we don't have a Pinterest board. Try... you can just go to the link. It's pinterest.com/JoelDugganArt. Pretty sure. I'm not sure what the command is for Pinterest. Oh, is it misspelled? Or is that the correct spelling, Sandy? Oh, they were... Zekno and Flying Sheep had a typo. I see. Alright, so we needed 20 of these. I'm going to hook up 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think maybe we'll give ourselves some room here. Just because I did flag this as like the center of something. So let's just give ourselves like 2 on either side. 1, 2, 1, 2, and we'll go to here. I find it really difficult to see. I find that sometimes this game could really use like a top-down view. I think that green line should extend farther too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Outlook tower. Yeah, I know that. I mean something better than the Outlook tower. Thank you, literal net. Thy name is Sandy. It's a good thing I like you, Sandy. It's late. Yeah, I get that. Okay, so that is... We should be able to get up here. We're so close, but I'm at the end of my time. Something I remember about Satisfactory versus Minecraft is I don't ever feel like I can do 3-hour streams in Satisfactory. I feel like they were always 4+. That goes in the middle. There and there. Whoa. Once you've got things mapped out, though, in this game, I will say, it goes pretty fast. So we're just going to use the fancy pipe the whole way down. It's a huge time sink when you're being efficient, which is also correct. Yes, I agree. I agree with that for sure. Let's remove this and see if we can get one pipe going down this whole thing. Probably not. No. Okay. Go there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Honestly, I guess we could probably just do this, since that's already hooked up. Again, Joel, temporary build, Joel. Don't knock yourself out. This is where I feel like Satisfactory has its strength for me over Minecraft, is that once I've planned something out, putting it together in Satisfactory is very quick. Oh, that's not the right place for that, is it? Oh, boo, you got it right. You got it right. I'm like that in Minecraft too, though. Perfectionist to the last. So then we don't need Mark 2. We can do just regular Mark 1s. Oops, wrong thing. Mark 1. I think that was the right way. Yep. Right, now the only thing left is just to add the power. These are easy because the power is right there, and I think... How far did I step away from them before? Just a little bit. That's alright. Automation and Satisfactory, creativity in Minecraft. Yeah, I like the creativity in Satisfactory as well. I think these are always in the middle or on the seam, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Did I break anything? No. Are you done already, Cosmic? Really? I shouldn't still be streaming. I should be eating dinner, but I'm not starving. And like I said, my hamburgers are still frozen. Well, that won't do. Alright, that's 5 hooked up there, and they have to be hooked up to the power network somewhere. So let's do, I guess, from here. And then these guys can just be put off of this. Easy breezy. Why not go eat, says Cosmic. Uh-oh. Alright, so these are now just in need of fuel, I think. Right? Why are these red? Because they have no fuel? So there's only 2 things left. First, we have to hook up the oil here. And that's going to be pretty easy. All we have to do is add a little junction right here. I gotta double check that I'm cutting the right line. You know what else is in need of fuel? Me. Yeah, that's fair. That is not a thing. And that's not hooked up. That's not good. That's gonna back up and stop. Let's not do that. Alright. Yes, this is the line. So we will remove this. And we will remove this. And then we will hook this up from here to there and from there to there. And that should start these guys making some fuel. And I should check and write this down. We are currently at production is at what, 80, we'll call it 8,600, 8,500. No, capacity is what we want. Oh, they both change. So we'll say 8,500 for average. That graph could be a lot better. You can get a lot. You should be able to get a lot more information out of that. So this is all hooked up then. Except for this. Yeah, that's fine. That's the end. So this is misleading. I should remove this. So that's the end. In a nutshell, what did I get up to today? We fixed the trains, and then we went to the northern power plant and calculated how much power we were making there. We had 19 fuel generators, so I made the decision to add at least 20 here, and we hooked up 10 today. And the only thing we need to do to extend this is just run this farther down. We just need to add more, because this is producing 600. This is producing 400 fuel per minute. And so we've got 400 divided by 12 is another 33. So I can add another 33. We've got 28 on the other one, and I've added 10. So we should start to see capacity now is up around 10. We had to replace 2,500, I think. 2,800. So 2,800 megawatts had to be replaced because when we update to update 6, we're going to lose 19 fuel generators in the northern part. This up here. All this is going to change. So I had to replace these. We still don't know how to fix the plastic problem, but that's a problem for another day. But yeah, I'd say that's a pretty solid day. I mean, like that's got these guys going. It's going to take a while, I think, before these all fuel up because they have to kind of cascade down the line. It looks like everything is green now. So we went from roughly 8,500 up to 10,000, give or take. Autosave lag. Feeling more prepared. Yeah, I feel like now that I've got this set up, the only thing we need to do is just run down here and add more stuff. And I might even do that on my own so it's not so repetitive on stream. But yeah, happy with that. And then the other thing, the real logistical nightmare is the train output. That's the real problem. Is the train output. But I'll go back and I'll highlight the trains. So all we did here was add another 10 refineries and add another line of fuel generators. So that's just adding more power for the power that we're about to lose in the next update. That's all temporary. We're going to be building a big power plant just south of all that. But that's going to be something I want to take time to design and do the stats for. And I have to look up, I think Dan Grice mentioned that some of the recipes might be changing in Update 6. So I need to see what might be changing there. If anybody knows if diluted fuel is changing in Update 6, let me know. Either here or in the Discord. Did they change the amount of crude oil in the northern coast or just redo the terrain? Both. They have completely changed the terrain. So I'd have like potentially rocks growing through my design up there. So we're going to have to tear all that down. That's the other thing. But the other thing that is changing is the location of the nodes in the northern coast, the Spire coast, are changing. So there's great videos on the Satisfactory YouTube channel explaining exactly what's happening. They don't exactly say where the nodes are changing to. You can jump in the experimental branch and see where everything is now if you want to, which I might do. I might start a new game just to kind of look around. So we'll pop over to see the trains, because that's really all we did. We spent a little bit of time running back and forth between factories. And I really need to think about how I'm going to redesign and make sure that this is going to look like Devastator. I think it's going to take a lot of work, but we also have to... next time we'll probably try to unlock some of the decorative stuff. So I should be able to see everything from up here. We'll see. I don't know whether the block signal will show up, but if I switch to my train... Right, so here we go. Where's the spot that's not vacuuming? So you can see we've added a bunch of different block signals and stuff. So each train station is its own block: green, red, blue, and I think gray. And then we had to change these little bits into blocks as well. And then we also had to subdivide this, because what was happening was this was all one block, and that's technically correct. However, trains would get here and they'd have to wait for the other train to completely exit this entire line. So we just started breaking it up into small blocks. So as long as a train is not in the yellow, then it'll go from blue to yellow. And as long as a train is not in the orange, it'll go from yellow to orange. And so on down the line. And then over there, we changed that into a path block. And all that means is that when a train is coming through here, it requests a route, and as long as there's no other train that it's going to collide with, it will continue on through. So you'll see trains going through this way and down this way without any issues. They won't wait because they're not going to collide. It's only like a train coming this way and a train coming inbound where they would have to wait for the other one to clear. And then there's blocks along here too. You can see the block there, and there's another block there, and another one there. So it worked out really well. I'm surprised that we did not have any train crashes, and everything seems to be running smoothly. It's not efficient. None of our stuff is working as far as our machines, because I don't think I have everything hooked up into Awesome Sinks. So we don't have hardly anything moving. Just the quartz maybe, and a little bit of iron. But that's it, because there's Awesome Sinks over there. This isn't finished or hooked up. That's not going. We're missing something for the bauxite. I don't remember what it is. It's not water. It's silica. I don't think we have silica coming in. So that's the other thing. I think we are going to have to redo this train station. I think I'm going to have to rearrange these with more space in between them to have buffers, because I don't have buffers. Because the underneath of all that is just a mess. So if we go down here, line myself up with the goop. If we scoot down underneath here, so I don't have any buffers down here. It's all just completely offloading from the train and then going straight into the factory. So we need to have either down here sacrificing space, or above we need to have these things go into buffer containers. And I need to figure that out. And that's going to be a stream for another time. So, but pretty good. Pretty happy with the way that things worked out today. I'm happy that the trains didn't crash. I'm happy that we have numbers to work with for the temporary power. The new power, like I said, is going to be something else entirely. I'm not sure how that's going to work out. The spreadsheet I have and the thing that I have to do, probably on my own. I can't see myself doing this live. But we've got a flowchart spreadsheet thing indicating what we're going to be able to do. I just need to double check these recipes against update 6 to see if it's going to hold or if I have to make some adjustments. But that's it for me, folks. If you've enjoyed this, then please leave a like or follow, I guess as they say, before you take off. We're going to try to pass you on to somebody else. I'm going to look for somebody playing Satisfactory, but barring that, I can pass you on to Minecraft. If there's a vote in the chat, by all means, chime in with either Minecraft or Satisfactory if you'd like me to send you in one particular direction. And I will do that as best I can. Oop, that's the map. But if you want, there is a brand new episode of the Spawn Chunks available right now. That's at thespawnchunks.com. Johnny and I recorded yesterday. It was an email-filled show. Lots of listener feedback and listener emails, so good conversations all around. Pretty fun, funny show as well. We had a lot of jokes. The next episode of the Citadel Cafe is going to be recorded tomorrow. That's myself and Steven. I have watched The Sandman, Uncharted, and Prey. I don't know which of those I'll be talking about, but I'll probably pick one or two and talk about those. And then the next time I'm planning on streaming is Friday. I might be able to sneak something in on Thursday. You'll have to follow me on Twitter at Joel Duggan or check out the Discord. And Discord is accessible through Twitch sub, Prime sub, or Patreon. Thanks, everybody. I really appreciate it. Lovely to see so many people jumping on their subs today, and another person coming in for a full year. Like, that's amazing. I truly appreciate it. It's the reason I get to do these midweek streams is because of you. So if you've enjoyed the midweek distraction, then consider supporting. I would really appreciate it. It is my job, and I'm lucky. So looking forward to entertaining you more in the future. Bye for now.